spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pockets.
Eh?
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey. Ready the spotlights! Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pockets. Do you smell something burning? Don't worry! I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience! something burning?
Hello, hello.
Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Of course, we're gonna start the day off with Missville. I need to make some money. Ooh, Amon, how are you? Dusty, how are you? All good, all good. Why is your bow trolling you?
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is a good day to watch the Bizarre Circus show.
Yeah, I'm pretending tier zeros don't exist at the moment outside from basic affixes. It's a very convenient 30% in certain situations.
It's my honor to become your new
It was a basic. Yeah. Only today I even got my tier 1 affix. Although to be fair, that is 5% chance. Help you understand how Machine Lord helmet works. Okay, you see that the Machine Lord helmet says maximum synthetic troops is 2. There are 2 limits in the game. Wait, hold on. Okay. There are 2 limits. There is max omni synthetic troop summon quantity. This number is both your global limit. So this is the character limit actually. This is the character limit. When you use something like Machine Lord, the character limit gets reduced, not necessarily the skill limit. The skill limit, you can see it here. Can summon only up to 4. This is the skill limit. The character limit is a hard 6. It cannot go higher than that. The skill limit can go from 4 at level 18 to 6 with passives and stuff. Machine Lord reduces the character limit. It's the same thing that mechanical modification does. So if you have Machine Lord and mechanical modification, you are forced to only use 2 minions. Sorry, 1 minion. If you corrode Machine Lord, the global limit gets increased by 1, so it goes to 3. But for some reason, Machine Lord doesn't. Mechanical modification doesn't obey the rule, and it still keeps the limit at half. So half of 3 instead of going to. So instead of doing half of 3, which is 1.5, it rounds up to 2. So if you have a corroded Machine Lord with +3, you can summon 2 minions with mechanical modification. Right, sorry if that was a little bit confusing, but that is more or less how it works. Spend 5k feet to get tier 1 additional dot damage if I have 50k armor. Where do you get that? Body armor? But everything mode multiple times. The question is that going to... You had that before you tried SS19 last time? No, because there is no Vorax material for the Machine Lord helmet. Otherwise, that will be the undisputed best in slot for every synthetic troop build. Basically, what it seems is that they knew that the power of the helmet is balanced around the fact that you can only have two minions. So, giving the ability to get that extra damage. Because if you think about it, the helmet is like 150% as extra of 3 elements, so it's 5.5 damage multiplier, elemental damage multiplier. So if you can have that while still having the 6 minions, is kind of broken. By the mod, you still need Sentinel. Well, how would Sentinel help you? Is what I wonder. Because that is... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Full defense. I was thinking only about the block part. So that is 90% DR against DOT.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the 3rd row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight.
I don't think that is mandatory for endgame. Like, Nevendar didn't use it in his SS20 clear. Yeah, it's a 5.5 times damage. But you're getting half, so you're getting 225% additional damage from that helmet. The minion limit is not that bad when you think about it. Also, get a mechanical mod here. You have a shit Phantasmagoria with 9% block ratio. And how much block ratio are you getting then? 27%? I need to test more, but I think Machine Lord would be more of a mid-game item But then, if you think about it, you could use Fiend Crown all the way before you either craft a Vorax or use a Rail Helmet instead of using Machine Lord. Because if you don't get the corrosion, then it's worse than kind of same-ish with Fiend Crown. It's a little bit worse than Fiend Crown with without the corrosion. Yeah, you don't need maximum synthetic troops. Well, you need. I don't know how it works with mechanical mod and the helmet. Sadly, I don't have one anymore to test it. If you still need the extra quant to, because mechanical mod reduces the skill quant as well by half. It might be that you still need the quant because it reduces both the skill and the global limit. Poverty. I don't have an amulet. Yeah, your base quant is 2, but what I wonder is that the helmet reduces the quant to 2. If that is both global and skill, then if you use mechanical mod, you still need the quant to overcome the mechanical mod. I think you can use mechanical mod with machine. I haven't played with that helmet in like forever, so I'm not 100% sure. Because I kind of hate it.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
By the way, Chastity, I crafted the gloves. I did lose a little bit of damage, but not by much. I'm still close to cap, and then with all these zeros here, I can have almost 70 res. And with this and other things that I can change, I could probably make it to like 80 something. No, 70, maybe 75 res I could reach. And so we're still getting. So tier 0, this would be 3 skill level, which is technically around between 30 and 24% additional damage. And then this is at tier 1 is 25. So it's like 40. It's like a little bit less than 50% damage. My calculation told me that the glows were giving me close to like 75 to 80%. I understand you always combine mechanical with mechanic. Yeah. If you get the +3, I always seen people play with that. They get the +3 and then they use mechanical mod, because then there is almost no downside to mechanical mod if you're only losing 1 minion and you're getting all that damage. Yeah, then it is much higher, the multiplier. But again, I kind of hate it. And also, a problem is that mechanical mod is making your scaling be split among 3 elements. While you technically want to use, maybe use 2 defensive auras in the late game, if you're inclined to have 3 offensive auras, you're a little bit screwed. Oh no, 3 offensive auras is still possible. You cannot have 4. Yeah, you scale the base Fizz, I guess. You go with the Fizz aura. Demand forever. Start Moto right now. Good luck with your start. Yeah, for Grim you have Spell Amp, Domain Expansion, Radical Order. Spell Amp, Domain Expansion, Radical Order, and then Weapon Amplification will have to be the... Yeah. Yeah. It's just when you get the... When you get the Lone Walkers, then the 5th aura has to be defensive, but you don't have any more offensive auras to go for. But if you're going 5 offensive auras with Lone Walkers, what are you doing? Yeah. With that, you basically go... You basically go two-handed weapon with Death's Touch. Oh, damn it. Oh, so close to that IOU. West 20. So expensive to remove that. I'm gonna buy this and use this for the next floor. If I'm playing ES, always use Fortress no matter what. I'm Spotty. Hello, welcome to the channel. Starting Moto right now, figuring out Twin Gear. You found my module, the triple Ichi for 2K. Thanks for the follow, Spotty. Burst, but without. Yeah, I'm the same. I always swap to Energy Fortress when I want to start farming Profound. Because I'm not gonna die 5 times per map. Yeah, Green Phantom, very extremely expensive. But what you get in return is probably one of the strongest builds in the game. Possibly. Find another. Okay, yeah. That is good value for this. Okay, another one. Onto money. This wriggling money jar. Love this song, but it's hello. Saved up 50k. God damn it. We're about to blast past everyone then in the ladder.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
Why, thank you for the trust then. Hopefully it will feel good. I mean, 50k should be be good enough. Why they all use life instead of ES? The answer to that question is almost always because someone did it first. Unless, let's see, rat herders. Yeah, the bell doesn't really give any of the defensive stats. So it doesn't really matter. You could go ES, you could go live with it. Run is going terrible, and I haven't even dropped a single missed essence yet. With the tracker.
Will be stuck into a gotcha machine. A fly box reward.
I don't know if the smartest, but you know, I try to make my choices and do the best I can to justify against the audience, so they can think for themselves whether those choices are good or not, based on their knowledge of the game. And hopefully they can come and tell me if I was wrong on some of them, and we can make the builds better. By the way, on the matter of gloves, I think it's just an opportunity, because if I use those, I can drop rest on rings and get crit there, and I will probably same damage as Quantum.
Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a
You have to 0 rest on the rings.
row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
Good night, man. Have a good one. anytime. I think so, Jatsi, too. So basically what I had before, I figured it was worth for me because what I had here was an ultimate with resistance, and then what I do here is I use this slot to almost cap my double damage. I would be maybe like 5 to 10% shy of double damage cap. And also, even with the tier 0 ultimate resistance mod, it was not possible for me to reach 70 res. It was kind of difficult to reach like 64 res already with just the ring. So that's why I thought it makes sense to switch to the glove. Because I don't know what I'm going to get on the Vorax. This Vorax, I just bought like this for 2,000. I bought it for the base because the base is like 14,000. I don't know why someone will see that just the base is a price and then they will sell the crafted item for cheap, you know? But maybe it wasn't selling and that's why they lowered the price. But anyway. Yeah, most of these were like there are very few of them. So I got the ring already crafted for 2k, which is not even the cost of me getting to this point. But I want to get the winter one. Yeah, but this, I mean, the base is still good for Iris. It's not that. Yeah, I get it. Nobody plays Moto, but there are other minion builds. Yeah, but you didn't have like Omega GG base on the Mining Fusion ring, right? It was also an 86. It wasn't an level 91, a priceless. What was the base affix? By the way, this was terrible. Oh, also, the first one was also 89? I thought you did the first one on 82. 86, I mean. Yeah, but transfer damage is not damage go burr, so people are not gonna be as enticed for that one as 30% additional damage.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting, so I'm going to roast the sneering of the audience.
I mean, it's still a good base, don't get me wrong. But I feel like Blessings has so much scaling avenue potential that
We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A slide box rewards.
But what I'm saying is that, right? The base is 600 fee and you sold it for 1.5k, which is still at a loss. It's still a loss. But the fact that I got a crafted one for, so the best base is 1.5k is crazy. Because that's one of the advantages of Spirit Rings being a separate base to other bases, regular rings.
Why does Candy Rain only fall
Okay,
on
first I want to check if there's money here.
Because Thursday is a good day.
I'll just start scaling immediately. Yeah, that's the one thing about playing off meta builds. You're not gonna profit craft. This is why I kind of don't mind that there could be a change to craft that would make good items feel more valuable to the point where people actually pay for already done crafts. A fair price for it. Like, even if you're playing out of meta build, if an item is clearly powerful and it's difficult to obtain, you should be able to get a decent value out of it, and you shouldn't always have to sell it at a loss. Ichi is an attacker minion. It doesn't scale of anything spell. Oh, but did you get a level 21 or a level 1? Only make meta builds more expensive, and the other builds doesn't benefit from. Okay, yeah, for Ichi then you will not have access to isomorphic arms, so you have to use like minion damage weapons. And only once you reach, well, you kind of get can get iso arms at like level 15, level 10, something like that. This one, once you get this, you can use bows or any attack weapon. Any attack weapon will work. Have any I mean, what is going to be the difference? It's going to be a few minutes more in the campaign. Not a huge deal. And yeah, I agree. Balance in this game is always going to be a talking point, probably. In how many seasons did we have to wait for a proper look at Moto1? How many seasons and Karina 1 is still one of, if not the worst hero in the game? And it's not even a competition. It's funny because Thea 1 wasn't even that bad. He just was unpopular. I would argue Carino really needed the rework more than Thea did. Just that people didn't really know how to build her.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
Yeah, Yuga 2 the same. Gemma 2 as well, very successful reworks. More money. Of course. Only thing I think they have to do is would they kill Rosa too? Probably a very good seller of skins. Same thing with Erika. That's why Erika for some reason hasn't been nerfed in like, I don't know, ever since the rework. Like Erika came out of the hero memory rework, probably the strongest character in the game. And then she was brought down not through direct nerfs, but because new characters were just more broken than she is. But she's still like broken. Thea 3 hasn't been properly addressed either. He still has the ability to ignore almost 40% of a boss's HP bar just because.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
Now I need more preview chain. I'm gonna buy this because I know I will need the rerolls at some point. Take that. What do you think about this thing, the coin-filled goblet? Coin-filled golden goblet.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits.
Yeah, that is kind of my feeling with it as well. I really like it when you get it super early, like on day 1, and you can do like the food that sacrifices sanity for gold, and you start with like 400 something, then you can scale that to like 800 on day 3. But otherwise, I will never pick it up. But it's very nice when you have the combo with Wriggling Money Jar, because then you start, your HP just becomes ridiculous. By the way, did you sell your rhythm already? Yeah, I sold mine for like 1.8 at the end. Like this. Oh, we have moth soup. Imagine eating a moth soup. Has to be one of the most disgusting things you would ever try in your life. And Spotty, those tier 0 upgrades to your weapon affect your minion damage. Okay. This thing here, isomorphic arms, minions gain the main hand weapons bonuses. When you click bonuses here, you can see what you get out of it. It does not affect the base attack speed or the base crit. So basically, whatever this weapon says, your minion gets, except things like this. Gear attack speed doesn't work. Gear critical doesn't work. But things like this, for instance, gear physical damage does work. And yeah, of course, this is your weapon. This is your main damage scaler. So absolutely you want to get tier 0s. I have 2 cheat codes here, so I might go a little bit greedy for... Oh, let me see. Yeah, I don't have old stuff previews, so I'm gonna greed out. I just need to make sure I have enough to remove anorexia if I run into it. Like, what is this shit? Who would ever pick this? Especially, you know, like... I don't know. At any point. Go to the coins first. 49. What is the current cost? It's 42. So if I run into anorexia, I'm dead. I have to use... I mean, I wouldn't have been dead, but... Close. This always happens. Always. Like, I have good food, and then I click anorexia, and I'm done. Bruh. Really? That was so stupid.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
No, that was not bad luck. That was stupidity. Because I already have uncovered the things here. I just needed to fucking click down there. Wanna get this thing.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
Okay. There's a... already have the shop. I can use soup. And I can that thing. This. This. In previewing omens wouldn't really help me, and I just have 2 more clicks. Guess I do a refresh. Okay, stock preview works. Right. To the tower, now I need to not run in omens. That was a misclick. Okay, now I need to figure out the path. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 12. Points are gonna help me out a little bit. The food might be recovery, hopefully. Okay, works. I don't have enough to remove this, even if I had enough to click both of the tiles. Yeah, I had to gamble for the shop first. Okay, here. God damn it. Alright. Go again. I also didn't get a single proc. Okay, we have dinner. I haven't done a food run all season, I think. Like, all my day 15s have been like anxiety removal or just wriggling with preview generation. Of course, I get it on day 1 instead of... Oh. Still pace. Yeah, they want proc and then never again. Oh, have a lot of money.
Why does Teddy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is a good day to watch the Bizarre Circus
Always get metal in the first days. This thing? Yeah. Yeah, basically the way I go about is try to get money. Either by getting gold generation or making your gold go longer by making. I also like to have bank previews. I want to always get all the banks every day. I like to get an IOU. Big mask kinda good on early days for sanity. Yeah, I'll get the big mask.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the
And because I have this thing, I would like to have a little extra max food.
on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket. Are you seeing this? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Dosis. Estos. Super upgrades. Don't mind if I do.
Why does Teddy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is a good day to watch the Bizarre Circus Show.
Wriggling. Wouldn't mind Miss Grumpy. Yeah. I think I have almost everything I need for a 15 run. I just need to get the upgrade. stuff yet.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Elite anxiety, definitely. Precious. To the rig. Arts.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night.
These encounters feel so good to do once you actually have enough damage for them. Especially when doing projectile minions.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Yeah, I also kind of hate the boss encounter. All tentacles. I buy this baby bear, then raid these time. That should be. That should secure the run.
Do you smell something burning?
This encounter I really hate it now because before you got teleported back, which kind of gave you an idea where you weren't supposed to go. But now I feel like it's easier to get lost with, you know, you're not getting teleported. Talking about the multiple portals one. Yeah, and there's also a bug where you will get the indicator that there is a portal in that direction. That there's it happened to me this morning. So it was telling me that there were two portals, but when I find the first portal, the second indicator would disappear, making me believe that there were no other portals after that one. But there was a portal after that one, and that was the portal that I was supposed to find. And I lost the encounter. I haven't lost those encounters in years. Although to a stupid fix or change, or I don't know what was the intention behind that. Yeah. Yeah, you get some auditory feedback when you click it, but like for me right now, listening to music, I can't barely hear it. And now I need. Surprising how many different types of omens I got when I have a very, very high chance of them just being on anxiety. That they gave me a bunch of their. See what I have to buy here. I died right before the bell. That sounds very annoying. I haven't seen that happen. But yeah, sounds like a pain in the ass. I'll shop on this one. What the bell with the pickup thing is an encounter that I don't really know why it exists. Like it's very uninteractive because so there's the annoyance that you have to like constantly be clicking the interact button and then you don't really lose it, right? You pick it up immediately. Oh. Well then if so, what is the point of having this thing in your head? Like just make it the same as the other one. Just kill the boss at the end and that's it. At least these tentacles don't randomly knock it out of you when you're clearly not being hit by the projectile anymore. I remember that used to happen a lot. There is a gnome here. Guess I could use this right now because I'm gonna generate a ton of currency.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Yes. Preview. Or preview. Recovery, just what I need. Fish.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
You want bank? That's BS. Upgrade this to get the last. I don't think I've ever done a day 15 run with 6 mitosis stacks. Maybe I have, but not many times.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. Those who fail to make it out to the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine. A fly box rewards.
At this point, I'm not looking for anything else, just power.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
Ah, a proc would have been crazy on this one. Six stacks and all I get is a channel and 10 FE. Really? Day 15. That was not worth it. It was fucking terrible. Are you doing a frostbite build? Yes, I am using frostbite to scale the damage of the minions. Can you use things like start on this? No. That would have been crazy. Green. I didn't know I had a huge ember with fire protocol. The fire protocol critical program is 900. Maybe. That was it. Second Miss Bill. I mean, landlord. Hello, Dongbasia. Maybe they are. I'm still not 100% sure. But it's the best way I figured out to get to res cap. Another option could be maybe using the res aura, or not rolling this cold infiltration here, rolling a resistance here. But this is your main source. This is your highest source of energy shield. So these two are kinda set in stone. Sealed mana, when you're going for lone walkers, you really want to have sealed mana somewhere in. So this additional max energy shield is not an option here. So resistance here is difficult. The other slot will be the ring, but you get a lot of damage multipliers in the ring. But Justy did make a good point that maybe you give up on some of the damage multipliers in the ring for the damage multiplier that the gloves are. Then, you know, it's kind of a fair trade. So you get triple resistance affixes on the ring. And the exchange is that you get to use the gloves. That could also be a way to build it.
Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
The other alternative, although probably a much late game one, would be to change the bow with a pistol. And then use a shield. In your shield you get all the resistances, and you can still use the other gloves. If we had a functional path of building, we could try all of those things. Change base affix as of this. There is a reroll one, but the token is super expensive. This one, 600 a pop. So you're better. I think you're better off buying a max 4 and transferring the base than trying to reroll it with it. Because it's another gamble. Do you want to make another gamble? I'll show you. I'm gonna try this approach of sending just quotas instead of going all out. So you come to this NPC, the trader, you buy this item, imprint crystal. And here's how it works. I have one here. Just remember that I need to figure out which of my characters is linked to Twitch. This one? Oh yeah, this one. This was... on it. Faminders. Ah, okay. Okay, so you have the item itself, and the way the transfer come to this guy to imprint, and you have to the item base has to be the exact same name. So this one, Bard Rod, with Heart of Alrod wouldn't work. It has to be Heart of Alrod, both of them. So in this case, let's assume that this was an actually good base. And I have this item that is crafted. So first of all, you select the item that is crafted that will be going to the next base. Then you select the base where it will go. So as you can see, this doesn't help too much because the base is exactly the same. No, I guess not. I guess it's not the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same base. The only difference is the roll. So this is hard to see. Yeah. See it this way, right? I have a dream on this one. So you'll see it here. All of this part above is considered the base of the item. Sequence and below is part of the craft. So this item will result in having the dream affixes, the base, and the sequence, because the sequence is here, but the affixes of this item will be lost. So you first put the crafted item, and second you put the empty item. And then you get the dream and the base affix of the empty item, crafted item. Yeah, I bought it. I had to buy it on this character to make sure I knew how it worked with the sequences. You go from aura effect to plus max 5. Plus 5 max.
Why does Caddy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is a good day to watch the Bizarre Circus Show!
This item is so cheap right now. Considering how broken Rosa still is. By the way, did you see that these rings are like dirt cheap? At least 41%. Pain. That's 220. Time to do a little bit of math. Yes. Time to do some numbers. Want to figure out what is the best base affix for the bow. So bow base weapon damage is 220. Means a 62% value. Ear fizz at 62% is this times 1. It's just times, right? Times. Plus 134. And by this is it's exactly 62%. Okay. 136 base fizz gain. Flat fizz. Flat fizz is 66 to 84. Plus by 2. 75. Which is 34%. So flat fit is worse. Flat fizz is worse. It's half the value of gear fizz. Percentage. Now the value of percentage gear fizz is increased significantly by the role of the ultimate mod and the other mod. But I guess I can also add that to the equation. So this is 110% in this roll. So the average of these was only a tier 1, right? 77 to 110. So it's 7 to 10 with 54 to 66. 54 to 6. This by 2 times percentage. And then the flat fit get with this basic affix is 72 volt. That percentage. So I don't have here. $20. Have all of this. You're doing this plus this, times 1 plus figure. Get it at. We have 694 base. And now with that, 194 base. If you already have this roll here, 90 something, then you're adding 62 to 90 something percent. So I think that's how much you would gain actually. No, actually. This 62 will be additive with this 94. But then this new base will be added to this base, and that will multiply this percentage. So then the value of this percentage will increase significantly when I consider that this is the new base. So if I do that number plus this, we're looking at a 222% gain. So then, of course, gear flat doesn't compare at all. So yes, 222 base. When you consider that minions have a 300 base, this is like 74% additional. Assuming you don't have any other source of base fizz. When you're rolling these mods, which you would, like if you have this base affix, you would roll for this. Then this is what you would be looking at, 74% additional. Then things like focus blessings don't even compare to that, right? It's the clear winner. Like you could argue Lucky Crit is a better base, but then you realize that Lucky Crit base is the same as the Lucky Crit Dream, but the Dream for Gear Fizz is half of the base. And then, yeah, you need to get this one. Then the other thing I wanted to do is... I feel like 50 armor pen is... Like, I didn't get Gear Fizz here. But I don't really know how to calculate arm pen. There was a calculator somewhere. Let me see if Compendium has one. Or the torchlight of building, maybe. Ailments melee. Damage over time. Build planner. Set of building. TLI pop. Let me see if they have formula for Ampen here. What is the name of the boot? Mind Infusion, right? Math is hard indeed. Okay, we have Mind Infusion. Apparently, this is a problem because this says for minions. I just need something that has like regular pen. I know probably minions is really in the calculation yet. There you go. Then I need a skill. There are not the skill above to view damage calculations. Maybe this isn't working yet. I added a skill. Let me do something more basic like chain line. There you go. This is supported. Damage, additional damage main stat. Other modifiers, armor pen, gear main hand. Lane Watchers are killing your minions. What? 596. Or 85. 596. 596 minus 485. That is 111. %. 0.22. So 16 armor pen is worth 0.22 additional damage. So that would put 16% at what? 16. So 22 divided by 16, is that 1.3? So the value of arm pen is what? The value of additional damage of arm pen is 1.3 times the value of arm pen. So does that mean this is 49, 67 additional damage? And it could be, but I'm not sure. It maybe has some diminishing returns. So, because this value being 67 initial damage sounds crazy.
The airship is ready.
Okay. Anyway, my head hurts. Oh, but you're doing Plane Watchers 4. I haven't even touched... let me try 2. I can probably do 2. Okay, 2 is pushover. Oh, I forgot to do this thing. To me, it sounds insane that that multiplier would be so high, honestly. It doesn't really make sense. Because all ultimate mods are supposed to be around the same value of additional damage. And when you see... So 6 attacks... Well, I guess so, right? Because if you don't have... If you don't have any sources of skill level, 6 attack skill level is 60% additional damage. So then, yes, it does make sense in that context. Like, look at this, additional projectile damage. So yes, I think I think that number is right. This goes up to 60, so it will make sense that this is at 1.3 times. Okay, that is science. Arm pen gain around 1.7 times value fire. Okay. So if 47%... you're right. Well, wait, are you really getting multiplies before level? Where is skill level? After the skill, its base damage and the base damage of its minions will no longer change. However, every level beyond this level, the skills will grant additional level multiplies, and then 8 multiplies. Okay, yeah. So it's 10 to the power of 6. No, 6 to the power of 10. No, it's 10 to the power of 6. Yeah, 10 to the power of 6. 10 to the power of 6. No, but it's 6 to the power of 10, yes. Is 1.0... No, 1.6. 1.6 to the power of Six levels. No, because there's the multiplier to the power, yeah. The multiplier is 1.1 to the power of the level, which is 6, is 77 additional. So 6 levels before 10 is worth more than probably any other mod you can get. But after 10, this value is severely diminished to be 1.08. The power of 6 is 1.58%. So you go from 77 to 58 on the same modifier, just because you already have more sources of level. But then it still makes sense, right? Every mod is around the same, then it kind of confirms that, yes, Arm Pen is considered to be 1.3 times its value as a damage multiplier. Now, we could probably use the same thing to devise the value of Eli Pen, but I suspect it's going to be the same thing. Like the whatever roll we get here is going to be 60% at maximum. Yeah, Elemental and Illusion Pen is 60%. So I think this is a 1-to-1 relation with the Elemental Mitigation. So it's just 1-to-1. But then here's where it gets convoluted, right? Because all right, we said that if the base is 220, then a mod like this is increasing, like the ultimate. Let's look at the ultimate, right? You're taking, you're adding flat and you're increasing the value of the whole equation now. So you're doing this plus this, and then you're multiplying that by this times 94. So you're gaining 261 on top of 60, which if you had 220%, it's a little bit less, seems, right? Oh, I just realized I stopped sharing. Okay, I did the math here, right? Also, I should probably do this outside of the map for not to ruin the. Okay. So this is the base of the bow. This is the base of the bow. Then on average, you're getting 94%. This is the average roll. And this is the average roll of the flat. This is both the ultimate mod. So the ultimate mod is adding 60 to the base, and that 94% is adding up both. So what I did here is I multiply this by the sum of this plus this, and then I add up this number to the 60, and that is how much total this mod is giving you. When considering that this is the base, this is roughly a little bit less than 50% additional damage. But then you have to factor in that you can still use this to increase the base, and then the value of this percentage increases. Because then your base is not 220, then your base is this 299. And if I start with 299, then it is less. Hmm. Okay. So maybe this mod is the best thing to have here. Either this or Ellie Pen. Assuming you don't have it elsewhere. Because I think if you're crafting a full fist weapon, what you're doing is you're getting this percentage, you're getting the ultimate percentage, and you get it the flat, and you're getting the percentage on top of the base, and all of that gets increased by, let's say, Death's Touch. Then it makes sense to not have arm pen here. But then when you see that this is 60% at this value, and this is almost a perfect roll, right? Then I think these are the mods that we want as prefixes. Glad I did that before I wasted 3000 FE trying to recraft the mods on the bow.
We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A slide box reward. Keep clapping, everyone.
But you did what? You wasted the FE recrafting the mods? That's what we are here for, to waste FE so others don't have to.
It's my honor to become your new.
I spent 3k on the multiple projectile sequence, which I don't regret because it looks fucking awesome and clear.
I promise to explore every ounce of your. I mean, I'll maximize your.
But now I'm realize that precise projectiles is like 3 times the value of DPS that this sequence I'm wearing is.
Thinking of making
Yeah.
shine bright.
Well, now I'm biting the bullet because I crafted gloves, and maybe you will figure out that crafted gloves was not really necessary.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, Quantum is a very good item. Your advantage is that you're playing a life build, which means you can actually use life source. I mean, rejuvenation. To further increase the value of quantum convergence.
To become your new childhood trauma.
Advantage.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
I mean, it's kind of 2 ways of arriving at the same result, or
Shine.
maybe one can be proven to be more effective than the other. Yeah, I kind of see why you don't need the gloves, because you have 2 rings, right? Because you Borax crafted the belts. Hmm? Ya, seguro. Baño.
voices from a century away sing.
I love this Rhapsody. Outside of the boss, this is the one that has given me the most currency. Or the spawn in this map is terrible. What the fuck?
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. 300 kilograms bear. A good idea.
What the hell is this?
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves
Did you die to the Watcher 6 times? By the way, have you ever gotten one of the cosmetics from those guys?
Become your new childhood trauma.
Apparently they are super rare. We make it. Yeah. 5 chests. I wanted to farm Watcher 6 last season, but then I just got bored.
Are you seeing stars? It's my
I made other characters instead of trying to push mine to that level.
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay.
What do you mean, abysmal?
100 kilograms bear. A good night, yes.
I'm not familiar with that slang.
Welcome to Cloud Oasis.
Hey, lighten up. Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
Do you have Doro, Chesty?
Shine, shine bright.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Clapping, everyone!
Oh yeah. You don't have anything. Alright, I see.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine and slide box rewards.
What number of season is this of yours?
Are you seeing stars?
I used to be the same thing
To become your new
um,
childhood trauma.
until I think Outlaw is when I realized that I fell so far behind a lot of the people that were creating content because I wasn't generating currency fast enough that I effectively gimped my how do I put it? Like, because I'm progressing that slow, then less people are kind of inclined to watch the videos because they are probably expecting a build to be strong. And the build will the build was probably strong. It's just that I didn't have the currency to reach the point where it would become what it could be. Yeah, basically that. It happened when I was playing Iris. Like while I was just getting to profound, people were already farming this space.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
And not only like other classes, but other Iris players that had like more access to higher level pets were farming way ahead of me. Yes, that's how they get you. That is how they get you. I mean, even now I haven't really wailed too hard. Like, if you see my pets, sure I have chalk, but you know you don't really have much control over getting this guy other than just pulling a fuckton. But you see, I don't. This one I did during that season because of that reason, and then they nerf her, and now I cannot really use her. This guy, I got it because during the season, it was really good. And the seasons after, he was really good for a good while, but now he's kind of, you know, he's there. Dream is there. I used to be a huge fan of Canvas. Besides, I really like the art of the character. And Misville is kind of my favorite mechanic, but I, for some reason, because I like to spend a lot of time in maps, like doing the new league mechanics sometimes. I didn't focus on getting the Misville Orphan to higher level.
Maximize your potential.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
But I still feel tempted to, like, instead use my Primus to pull on this thing. Get like that fucking dragon. Look at that. That is fucking awesome. Well, this is so expensive that I'm not gonna like top up to do this. Like it doesn't make sense. Yeah, now I'm doing that. I was of the belief that it was good to have like a bunch of level 1 pets. Just so you can have some, you know, some flexibility of the stuff you farm. But nowadays, I realized my mistake. That in reality, you cannot and you shouldn't even attempt to like farm everything. You should farm 1 or 2 things. And like have that pet be the highest one. I'm kind of fucked because the builds I like to play don't usually perform well in Outlaw. Well, at least this one doesn't because of the proximity shields. Okay, what do you think? Also, 10-year plan. Great to see you. Welcome back.
Conflicts carry the weight of
Sorry I didn't properly greet you before. Early pets were better level 1s. is either that or they weren't as crazy level 6 as they are now. Or a bit of both. Hey, no, that's thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Do pop, but yeah, do pop every now and then too. With a snarky comment. Snarky? Sticky? Yeah, imagine me with level 4 Dream. Imagine me with level 5 Professor Source. After Professor Source, I decided that I'm gonna pull for like generic pets like Doro, Kong. I might Kong not, because Kong has also become kind of a very blaster pet. Because you want ridiculous amounts of quantity to be able to do card farming, and you also need very powerful builds. But Doro for sure, and the new guy, I'm gonna head for those, pull for those, but I'm never pulling for a league pet again. Well, my priority number 1 right now is maxing out Mistveil to level 6. So that should be, next season, I should get her level 6. I think my biggest regret is the cute pet. Because although I farm cute. I farmed Cube in the early seasons. Like in day one I will always do Cube and Black Sail. You don't get too much value out of the Cube pet because you don't get like a lot of gambles. And then after that, I don't really want to see Cube in my mass because I get annoyed at the whole randomness of it.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a part of the Oasis.
Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
So Shasti, how many character skins do you have then? If that's where most of the primos have gone to.
Will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A fly box reward.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves
Keep clapping, everyone! Woo!
Almost all gender bender except Bing. I have the Bing one,
conflicts carry
and
of both honor
and the funny thing is I didn't really play. I didn't play Bing at all.
It's my
I didn't play Overrealm actually,
childhood trauma.
and then I didn't like the Bing 2 trade that much. And I also don't like Bing 1, so that is kind of a wasted.
Ah, you look like someone we need working for the Oasis. Rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! I'll be able to scrap this dingy glider and replace it with one made of solid gold.
know. I'll have to take a look at the Karina one. But I have one of the early. Get a mod? Which Emperor? I have one of the early Carino skins. But I've never used him because he has always been trash. Yeah. Now that you mention it, did you realize that it's weird, right? Because they stopped doing this. The appearance boons. They stopped doing this a while ago. But yet I've spent a few of them, but they are still giving out these coupons. Well, I guess you can't really buy this skin, so you there's still a reason to give them out, I suppose. I want to have I want this one. Yeah, because it's half price basically. Landlord. Compass is cheaper.
The airship is ready.
I want to see, there's a gamble here
Never give arms
for
to anyone.
this one.
It's always been
50,000 coins for
full of
a
emotion.
probe. First, I want to see how many maps do you need to get 50,000 coins, and then, like, how often do you get like the orange probes to see if this can be a reliable source of income. Yeah, I'm very glad they decided to stop doing things for gacha, and I'm pretty sure they are seeing more people. They're probably making more money with the current system than when they were doing the gacha. I'm almost certain of it. Hey, Maya, 3-4 maps on full juice profound will give you 50,000. Yeah, that seems about right. I initially intended to test it out in deep space, but I kept dying, so I stopped. Yeah, I absolutely detest that. I guess I do get a lot of use out of the revival coins from the battle pass, but I kind of wish they didn't give that and oblivion points. Well, revival coins is fine. Oblivion points aren't, because that is a game currency. That is something that you can drop on the ground. I don't want that as my quote unquote reward for buying the battle pass. On top of that, the fucking boxes that bait you into thinking you're gonna get like the ultimate where are those? Fucking hate it. These things, I fucking hate them. It's like small, either Torch Emblem 50 or Small Crystal. It's always fucking Torch Emblem. It has never been Crystal. You don't use coins very often. Or F. This nice. this skin. Oh. Oh look, I can waste my money on these things. Imagine. Want this? Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play Shackles, but you know, skins are nice. I don't mind this. It looks better than this one. I haven't played Ring of Ice in ages, though.
Rain only fall on Wednesdays.
I'll be back. I'm gonna set up the treadmill.
To watch the Bizarre Circus Show! Ready the spotlights! Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket. smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience. Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Points and potions are a new bait. Yeah, probably a lot of people have.
Traveler, please
Oh,
hurry back
bought
to
things with
what
that.
exists in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the
I assure you,
of the six.
there is more than a few hundred players, if not more, that don't even know those points and don't know that that shop exists.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! This shall be a welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up! Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up!
Like a PT shop. Now that you mention it,
Kilograms there.
you're right.
Shine bright. Shine bright.
Enjoy this moment.
I just made quick memory of the few gacha games I've played, and yeah, pretty much they all have that shop. 12 corruptions. Early.
Like someone we need. What
Early there'll be a hit.
It's my honor to become your new childhood drama. Keep clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Enjoy this moment.
Yeah, a couple of less monsters here.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Okay, this confirms my theory. That Doro still works with strumming.
Thinking of making trouble?
I promise to exploit every ounce of your. I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine and flying off rewards.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis. Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
Are you seeing this? It's my honor to become your new childhood drama.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
So, god damn it. What is the price of a double at the moment? Are there any decent ones? Like 4K?
It's my honor to become your new childhood drama. Keep clapping, everyone!
Oh, doubles at the moment? Lost it. There's no market, yeah. Basically, if you want, you have to make it yourself. Same thing with the Iron Nest. don't know if I should gamble Iron Nest or get the blend. Also delaying working on the slates. Mainly because I don't want to be in the market for corners and fallen starlights. How much is this? 17. But it's 40% versus 10%. I'll farm a little bit with this one. See. We're on like 20 maps with it. You spent 2 days corrupting. That is painful. When you take into account that each of those is like 1k each, right? 1k per glove. Like the multi-strike helmet I did. Saving grace is that it is cheap, but I think I did like 30 something of them before I hit the double. I kind of understand how Guba feels with Machine Lord every season. But did you get it in the end? Or are you still seeking the corrosion? Okay, I'm gonna do a reset. Let's see how much we make with the purple Lunaria compass. 58 maps.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, even with perfect consume, unless you heavily invest into minion regen speed, you're not getting to 23 stacks ever. You need a balance of attack speed and regen. Basically, the way you have to see it is, if your life is falling below like 75%, then you don't have enough regen and you have too much attack speed. But if you have enough regen that your life is always at 100%, then you're missing attack speed. I was thinking about that. Can you graft quantum convergence?
Enjoy this moment.
Because that would basically be this same thing that I'm doing here, but instead of these two shitty mods, I have like double the damage of that these mods are giving me. And you know, if I need, I will have to be insanely lucky because I will have to hit prefixes on both of them. I honestly didn't consider gloves or helmet because I knew you really want the corroded version of them. And, you know, corroding a Vorax is just a recipe for pain.
From the gods, the crown before the dragon's wrath, and none dared to speak up.
So, okay, you can reroll the affix, so you can get 10 consume and 10 damage, right? Which is 130 additional. So, assuming that you get at least one as a prefix and one as a suffix, then you have a very flexible glove slot with a lot of damage, and in which you could potentially get a decent amount of defense as well. Because that 130%, as I told you, is better than what I currently have on my gloves. That is maybe 40% additional damage.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
And you could get the ultimate mod for less damage taken on the glove instead of the body armor. So you can get more armor in your body armor or life. And then you wear Winter of Origin. Because there's literally no other good belt for a life-based minion build that isn't Iris. Oh no, the stupid flower. Hate this flower. Where the fuck are you going?
I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
Would have made more money if this was a normal encounter than with this fucking flower.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's
Yeah, I won. It almost max rolled and I got injury buffer as well. So, 10-year plan. How much damage do you have on Burning Shot right now? I'm sure you're past weight cap at this point, right? I mean, way past 5 trillion. Not cap.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I'm for sure making a Burning Shot build this season after I kill SS20.
You have a new bounty order from the black market. Please process it promptly.
Usually,
failed to make it to the stage before 9:30.
there are some people that kind of know how much DPS you get at certain Odrek ranks. But that is kind of deceptive because Ordrak also tests your survivability, right? So the usual test is you hit the dummy for about a minute, and then you stop attacking it without ending the encounter, and wait for the damage to fall below 5 trillion. And then you have to count how much time you spent above 5 trillion and how many seconds it took to go down. And you know, you use the equation to get the damage, the DPS. Valerie Vorax. I would have loved so much to have the old Vorax system with the new Valeries, to get Folklore and Vorax in a single item. Folklore and Valeries in a single item. I presume you got the blur additional damage and the blur refresh, or the passive skill. Are you in the Discord? You can share that in the RNG channel, so I can take a look at it.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Sure. I mean, only if you want to join. Like, don't feel pressured to do anything. You can also share an Imager link. You can take a look at it that way. I don't want you to feel like I'm pushing you to do something you don't want. What happens with more consume, Jatsi, is basically HP is doing a curve. HP and damage are doing a curve, in which, based on how much attack speed you have and how high the consume roll is, you get to the peak of your damage, then you quickly fall to the equilibrium point. And that is like the average stacks that you will maintain. So having higher consumption doesn't really help bring the average up. if the HP region is not compensating for it. It just makes you reach the peak higher and then you fall off the peak. Uh, 2.25 minutes of 5 trillion DPS per second. Yeah, so, yeah. Around that mark.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Thursday is a good.
Conflicts carry the weight of both.
Because 1 minute would be 10. No, it's more, right? If you're doing 5 trillion for a minute and you spend a minute above it, then you have 10 trillion DPS. If you spend 2 minutes, then you have 15 trillion.
You look like
Yeah, 10% wasn't enough.
for the Oasis.
But then max roll is too much. Or maybe it's not too much, maybe it's just good enough. The math on that item is very fucky. Let's put it that way.
It's my honor to become your new
Because it's not a straightforward... Like, I wish it was like the other items where it's just your max life. Because then it will be consistent. And it will be kind of easy to gauge how much you actually need. But because it's current, then you have to factor in how much you have regen in between your attacks. To see how much each of those attacks will give you in terms of bonus damage. It's very fucky. Okay, this is the item. This is fucking insane. Is Blur Effect ultimate? Yeah, this is fucking broken.
my dear nightmare sweet.
The only thing that will make this more insane is if you double corrode it and you hit the upgrades.
Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
But maybe at some point you want to change the base, or are you happy with the Seal Mana base? David is asking how many hits in Dream sequence on average to hit the good ones. Dream sequencing. Dream sequencing, you're combining... You're giving me PTSD with that name. Combining dream crafting and sequence into one system. Which like a 0.033 odds of getting what you want.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I don't think we know the percentages for like the highest tier rarity of dreams, but what I would say is it's highly dependent on the slot. It feels to me hitting the rare affixes on the weapons is much easier than hitting them on jewelry, like rings and amulets for the curses. It's much easier to get something like Lucky Crit on the weapon than it is to hit Curse on the ring or the amulet. At least that's how it feels to me.
Those who fail to make laws for the will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. Climb rewards.
Calculate if it's spending 1k FE or getting a better slate.
Deserves the honor.
Yeah, it depends. Where are you trying to Dreamcraft? And how much DPS do you expect to gain out of it? Versus how much DPS would a slate that is 1 KFE guarantee, or defense for that matter. Let's also put it this way. If that slate is 1 KFE and you're considered buying it, it means that it probably does really good things for your build that you otherwise wouldn't get. And it might be gone or it might become more expensive later. Whereas dream crafting will always be there for you to waste your money on. And thanks for the follow, by the way. So if I know, like, for instance, long walkers are an example of this. Like, long walkers are giga expensive, but I know how much I will get out of that expense. Which is not much upfront power, but the possibility to scale my power further beyond. So I would rather do that than spend 8,000 FE crafting items. Because I could end up with not that much power when I try to craft items.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Okay, maybe if I'm using this compass, I'm supposed to like manually strum to ensure that I'm getting at least 112, one rainbow in every map. I'm gonna set myself for that, otherwise I don't see a way. Well, I did make money on that map, so maybe it's not that bad. Let's keep going. Let's trust the process. Missville is always there, brother, when you just fail your corrosions or your sequencing. Missville's got your back. Your goal is to clear SS20. I am at 2 trillion DPS, but I need to convert affixes for my Trinity setup. Need to convert affixes. Your build looks great. Thank you. I like this build a lot. I like that I'm able to... This is the furthest point I've pushed order calling Moto at all. Like, this is the highest build power I've had on this character.
You look like someone we knew working for the Oasis. Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
All blur modes are ultimate, so you can spawn it this here. Not sure about the base. The only upgrade will be curse immunity.
The champion deserves the honor.
I think the command is build guide. No, it's guide, the command.
It's my honor to become your new childhood troll.
But that is just the starter. I need to create a new compendium code for this endgame version. Because at this point I'm convinced this can take on SS20. You're at 2 trillion. Is RiktorGoodChar? GoodChar. This is the name. It's a meme because the last 3 seasons I've played Moto, I've named it Riktor Bad Character. Bad Car. But I was a little bit more hopeful this season. You need convert affixes then. Then if the slate is gonna enable Trinity, then maybe that's what you should get instead of gambling on the dream.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I promise every ounce of you. I mean, maximize your potential. I promise to exploit every ounce of
Let me take a look at the ring because I don't understand what you mean by it being ruined by the T0 int. Oh, because you're burning shot. Yes, of course. Yeah. Yes, you will be gambling your Valeries. So you're stuck with a... You're stuck with a 5 mod, Vorax. I mean, that could be a very good mind control ring. So maybe you can actually fetch that price. Good thing that is one of the most popular builds in this game.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
That also, consequentially, may use the same scalers. Not sure about 50, but surely something about 20,000. I don't think I ever sold a crafted item for more than like 10k.
Sign this labor contract.
People are so cheap. They rather waste 25k themselves than pay you 15 to 18k for an item.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Let me see how the runs are going. So I've lost some money, but not panning out that bad. I would have thought it would have been much worse than this. Sold a timid ring for 12k, but that was a base or a crafted ring? I've sold expensive bases, but never like an expensive crafted item.
You look like someone really is working for the Oasis. Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
But then again, I don't usually... I would only craft an item if I plan on... Like, if I'm using it in my build, and I don't usually do, like, those hard pivots of builds. Like, to the point where I have a full T0 and now I want to sell it to do something else. I've never done that. At least in the current iteration of the game.
Shine bright.
300 kilograms there. A good night.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Oh, what is the most expensive drop you've gotten so far? Not just this league, like ever. So you got the belt and it procced a double. First ring base. Okay, so been good but nothing insane.
Labor contract, and you'll be a part of the way.
A friend of mine, he played last season of Torchlight. He has never played it, but he's known to have like really stupid luck in PoE. Like I think that guy drops like a mirror like every other season. I swear. Like it doesn't make any sense. People spend 10 years trying to get one, and he has gotten like 4 or 5 of them.
Enjoy this moment.
And he dropped a mirror last season. On TLI.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
My most expensive has been the mirror card in Odlo. I think it was like 100,000 FE for that. I got shafted by taxes. Yeah, seems like we all know that guy. That, you know, he's farming something and he's like, oh, I'm making a shit ton of currency doing this, and then you do it and you lose money.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine. As blind box rewards.
2 Mage Bloods and a Headhunter this league. That's absurd.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Well, to be fair, if you were farming Breach with the fob gun strategy, you were bound to at some point see at least one of those items drop on the ground. I got a Hinekora lock this season doing that. And I wasn't even doing the full max use of it. AFK farming blighted maps.
Conflicts carry the weight.
So he has the audacity to not even be looking at the screen when the thing drops because he was watching Netflix. Gotcha.
Failed to make it onto the stage before 9:30. We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine. As blind box rewards.
Imagine the nerve. It ain't fair indeed.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage
Shine bright.
into a gotcha machine. As blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone.
Huh.
Enjoy this.
I could have sworn I was going to be negative on that map. Somehow I managed to bounce back with a League mech. It seems the League mech is not that bad with more focus on quantity.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30.
The power of minions in other game, yeah.
Be stuck. Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
Although any build can AFK Blight Farm, assuming you do the correct enchants on the rings. You need to set it up, but after you do the initial setup, you can chill. Well, everything is random. Like, you look at this, 38 rewards I'm getting on this one. When I was doing fucking Outlaw, I almost maxed it out. I was barely getting like 35. And I got 51 this time. Well, I guess the minions, the monsters have like less damage taken.
The hanged man.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30.
The sun.
Who tied the ears of the rabbit doll into a knot? I only
Ah, yes. Dying to Arcana.
clapping everyone.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree.
Those who fail to make it
But-
onto the stage before 9:30.
But it kind of comes with the...
Into a gotcha machine.
with how difficult it is to generate a rainbow in Lunaria. Like, you can basically guarantee a rainbow every map. You could never do that with other league mechanics.
Oh, my golden ticket. Ah, you look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage.
So, the way I think it works, it has to be, is that when you're like attacking the monsters, like when the monsters roll on the map, each of them kind of have like a reward tab that they will drop. And sometimes you get like the currency roll, and that's when you see the big explosions. But more often than not, what you're getting is the like the gear roll, and then the ground is empty. Three rainbow chests in Arcana. Well, I guess. But could you do that during Arcana? Like, I know you can do it now. Could you do that during Arcana? Like, guarantee that you will get at least one rainbow. And then again, Arcana isn't a great example, because a lot of times you get a rainbow in Arcana and you still get nothing. So it's kind of, you know, on par with this one in that regard. The only difference being is that when you got something out of Arcana, you were set for like the next 3 or 4 days of farming with that drop. This one, well, I guess you have the hero memory rolling material.
Strike a chord. Voices
Oh,
from a
Moonlight Casket.
century away sing back to you. Shine, shine bright. Shine, shine bright.
Are you seeing?
Shine, shine
enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Those who fail to make it out before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Our chests. See? $81 FE. I meant, that's the thing, Arcana Season, you did get raw FE and fossils. The good stuff comes from the green chest. Yeah, more often than not. And the green chest is what baits you into thinking that you should be farming Arcana, and then you go the next 4 days without dropping anything from rainbows. Okay, we're gonna put that, we're gonna screen that and put it on predictions next season, during the reveal, okay? Gonna put it somewhere in the Discord for us to have a reminder. Although I'm not gonna bet against you because I also think the same. It's the exact same thing that happened with Outlaw. What the? Now with this in the channel, maybe we can get the guys to get you to bet on it. Yo, what happened with my miss?
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
Yeah, I also think the same thing will happen. That's why I told you that I only have this pet because I did a temple for the blue guy, and I got it in a temple. But I never intended to like go on and get the orange, the legendary pet for this mechanic. Isn't Vorax the same this season, right? Like, do you still get decent FE in Vorax? Yes, it will be a deep space mechanic for sure. This is a quantity scaler. And all the quantity scalers we have gotten have been basically relegated to deep space gold farming, gold compass farming.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Arjack, Overrealm. Israel is kind of like that, but not really.
It's my honor to become your new child.
But yeah, at the same time.
Keep clapping, everyone.
Conflicts carry the weight of both.
Yeah, so same thing. They at some point they have to realize that it just gets a little bit boring that every single new mechanic that gets added is relegated to the top 0.1% of the player base to make profit of.
I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Because I'm sure you're not getting like the expensive materials from doing T8 Borax. You have to do like Deep Space Borax for it.
It's my honor to become your new childhood.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
You can get orange materials from T8, but not the bases. But well, that is fine, right? The bases are expensive, but if you can still have like a good stream of income from the materials, then I deem it not that much of a pay to win mechanic. Like things like Clockwork and Overwhelm are just ridiculous, right? We can agree on that. I would say they haven't really failed to deliver on increasing the access of the league mechanics power in the subsequent leagues. Or maybe barring sequence. Sequence is still kind of stupid. Okay. Icons have already crashed in price. Yeah, and sure it was a shadow nerf, right? It was not something they announced. They just suddenly made it so it stopped dropping currency. Or did they actually did a proper announcement for the fix, for the hot fix or change or whatever? That is exactly the problem, 10-year plan. You have Overrealm 2, you need Overrealm 6 to make money with it. And you also need like 500 movement speed, I think.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A fly box rewards.
Enjoy this moment. The champion.
4 more seasons. Yeah, sure. It will come eventually. Just need to keep doing Supreme Showdown. Remember correctly, they say some patch note that they wanted to drop more mats and less FE. I mean, I'm fine with that. But I wouldn't say more mats is the current state of the mechanic. The SFE, sure, they delivered on that. Yeah, exactly. Now you're not getting either. I haven't dropped a single one of those the whole league. I suspect it only drops when you do rainbows. And since I've been doing pretty much auto strum the whole league, I haven't seen any. Five ultimate embers. That means I gamble the tier 1 on the weapon. No, I need to gamble after the video. I need to make the 5 trillion video. I was supposed to do it today, but I had too much work. I might as well do it on Friday, so it counts towards May views instead of... because it will not count for many views in April. So you had 2 of those dust the whole season. And are you doing auto or manual strumming? Manual. Okay, yeah. Then maybe it is what I'm saying, that you only see them from like orange and above. Like how you can only see Dream Talking from orange and above.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Although, have you realized that this one doesn't have reds? It has orange and then rainbow as well. What the hell was that damage? Yeah, that is my preferred method of trying to get the rainbows. I don't want to speculate whether or not I have it. And the other one I like to use is the one where your radius starts very small and then you make it bigger. That is, for me, the easiest way to get a rainbow. Boss is red.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
So the boss is the red bubble equivalent.
It's my honor to become your new child. Shine bright.
Between eyes.
Fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30. We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone.
That is one way to do it, yes. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna log these just so I know which ones I was using before, because I always forget. Okay, so I need one of these. Mirrors ripples. Also, when charge and radius seems good. Double radius. Ah, pretty good of these ones. We're doing +1 max charge. And then I don't really like Moon's Echo for manual. Although it kind of helps to extend the range a little bit for get that last one that you require sometimes. So I might do this Moon's Echo with this is the other one I like to use, the Verdant Sprout. Initial charges here. Yeah. Charges with charge rate. Then I will need an Echo with initial charges and radius. Works. Have a double orange. Okay. Take this one. Go with the one that hides the map icons. It's cracked. I suppose if I'm using mirrors ripples, then I don't care to see the map icons, right? Although it kind of fucks you during the Rhapsody, the map icon one. Yeah, Moon's Echoes doesn't work for me when I'm doing manual because I can't do it. I don't have enough movement speed. So you say we use this one, Moon's Veil. Initial charges and radius. Hopefully. Radius charge rate. Double maximum. Okay. Did this one. Then I need initial here instead of maximum. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let me lock these 3. Okay, so this should give me a huge radius at the end of the like 3 of them. And with the charge rate, I think I can do like a 4-3-3 rotation. And it would in theory guarantee a rainbow almost every map. Oh, I need all the cards. These are shit. There you go.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
With this one in auto, I should just stop using the God of War compass because I lose it during the map either way.
Every ounce of your... I mean, maximize your potential.
Then maybe add a quantity compass or...
Golden ticket. A rare talent. Oh, my golden ticket. Guess I'll be able to... You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Okay, this map is terrible for the first one.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Need a 3 here. Oh no, I need a 4. Four?
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram
With the other one that reduces the cost.
good night kiss.
That I can do this with. Okay, now can I get this flower in a big one? No, because there's no density here. I think if I do one more, like, outskirts, I can do this group here.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
I saw it flicker to 11. There you go.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
I'm not gonna change the God of War compass because that would skew the results of the test. Unless I use another compass of similar cost. This one is like 80 feet, not equivalent. Are the see how much is sinful plunder? $16. That's crazy. What is another like 3 FE compass that I could use instead of war? 2.5. Nine. Ah, I'll just keep using war.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Welcome to Cloud Away.
I mean, I'm not losing money, but I'm not making that much either. Basically, I need to start dropping like materials, hero memory materials too, for it to really take off. I think.
Are you seeing stars?
kill the boss before I forget.
Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun!
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be
Oh,
stopped
we got
into a gotcha
12 here.
and flying off rewards!
No, guys, they will buff the robberies, guys. Right, guys? They will buff them. We surely will be able to have our nice special hero memories next season. It's not gonna cost 20,000 FE to get one.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Of the copium.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. Keep clapping, everyone!
I mean, the good thing is that the Moto1 is so bad that it won't make much of a difference.
Every ounce of you. I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Okay, there's some nice density for this one.
Making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night, kiss.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into shine bright rewards.
Yeah, it will be a few poor souls of us that will be trying to craft the ones, and most of the people will just wait for the failures and buy them for cheap. Yeah,
Thinking of making
starting from the fact that they didn't make Ultimate Memories more easy to acquire this season.
clapping, everyone.
Even when they knew they were introducing a mechanic that was going to remove a lot of those memories from the market. Then again, I've seen, depending on the build, you can clear SS20 without even having red memories. So I get that puts them in the category of, you know, just a min-max item. If it were the case that you couldn't really clear the content without those, then we will have a little bit more reason to be mad about the scarcity.
You will regret pursuing the origin of blood. This isn't my first fall.
I mean, well, kind of both. But mostly referring about red memories, like base red memories. Okay, what is the... There's a bunch here. See what is kind of the worst spot for density. I think a rainbow could be gotten here with... This one surely won't make it.
Seeing stars?
8
It's my
here.
honor to become your new childhood
So if there's 8 here, that's a 10. If I do like another small one around here.
This moment, the champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, but I don't think there are many characters that are that much reliant on breakpoints provided by their level 3 trait. So you will be completely fine. And if you really, really need that, then you can go orange +2, which is, for the most part, still cheaper than some of the red ones.
Make it onto the stage before 9:30.
Yeah, Moto1 is the only one.
Into a touch
Because of course he is.
and flying box rewards.
Iris 1 used to be, but they removed her cooldown reduction. So she is no longer. Thea 2. I've never played Thea 2. But why was... I mean, I've played her, but not really pushed her. Why was she reliant on level 3? Full life. Oh, okay, okay. So it was for a ramping thing. Yes. Yeah, so, yeah, similar to Moto1 then. What am I looking for? We're gonna watch the Ichi market. See how it's developing, if at all. I wish they added some form of like, you know, favorite searches that were sticky. These are the same ones that have been on sale for the past like 3 to 4 days. Nothing has been added to this pool. Like this projectile protocol, this guy is hoping someone is desperate enough to buy this shit. Yeah, they put one of the best looking and performing minions in one of the worst maps in the game. By the way, I have a strong suspicion that you can actually farm Punishers in this space. One of these maps has a Punisher as a boss. Well, so far I've seen that any boss that has like the same name or resemblance as the module drops it, has the ability to drop it. Since that guy is literally called Punisher, I suspect he drops that module. Am I not desperate enough? Well, I already have a 3 mod, so I'm kinda not. I would love to get like a GG1 with an aura, but I don't think that's happening with this minion. The added bosses from Compass don't drop it. There is at least another mechanic in the games that works that way, with bosses being considered only like the natural inhabitant of the map boss, or things, or that boss being duplicated by Goddess of Hunting. I don't know if it's the Winding Keys or something along those lines that follows that rule set. Okay, I do a 4 here. Then we have another rainbow. So far, this is terrible. This is kind of a terrible use of time, because I haven't seen anything crazy drop yet. And that summarized my experience every time I've tried manual strumming.
Have you seen stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. Keep clapping, everyone!
That is kind of already what automatic strumming does. Then what is the point of doing it manually if I'm gonna do the same thing that the automatic one does? I'm trying to get the rainbows to see if there is a point of the fucking rainbows at all.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Like it also seems like unless you get the flower. The flower has a huge quantity multiplier as well, the big flower. Those are the ones that really pop off when you get them in big explosions, but the small monsters don't seem to do that well. Automatic will never be able to do plus 11. Sometimes during revival. I've definitely seen rainbows during with automatic.
The champion deserves the honor.
And with revival it actually matters because they do have a huge multiplier. Whereas with this shit it doesn't matter. I'm gonna try here to get 11 and maybe save for another rainbow. Okay, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, where's my league pet proc? Where's my pay to win? Then in the same instance, nothing. A perfect example. Okay, I'm not picking that. I didn't pay enough. You're right. You're right. I'm not in the threshold of the amount spent to actually start winning. I barely scratched the surface.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We'll be stuck in
A rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! I'll be able to scrap this dingy glider and replace it with one made of solid gold.
thinking of making trouble.
They're even enough for a big one here. Yeah.
There to give you
Yeah, there
a
are.
good night kiss.
The thing. I saw 11.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Yes, winning is for the whales. Not for the lesser sea mammals.
Keep clapping, everyone! Woo!
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
There's good density here. Almost feels wasteful to do these small ones.
The champion deserves the honor.
Thinking of making trouble?
Oh, oh.
I'll get a silly 300
Banner.
kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Gonna do this 8 here. And get that 11 there and call it.
Are you seeing stars?
Yeah, I'm having a taste of just that. Like doubling my time per map to get nothing.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Oh, hey, hello Crow. How's the build panning out for you? Do you get your long walkers yet? Our weave. I need to do one of these rush here to actually get the fucking.
It's my honor to be
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna give your approach a try. What should I use here instead of Verdant Sprouts? Moonbloom, or like, I don't know. What should I use? Starweave. Maybe Lunar Rhapsody? You get them half as often, but you get twice as much loot. I need +1 initial. I'll try Lunar Rhapsody. I just get radius everywhere. The charge rate though. I didn't farm yesterday. Probably in the next hour I'm getting them.
Carry the weight.
Then we will see from there. Really enjoying the build so far. They're 2 behind me. So the glove thing. The glove thing is kind of about playing with the slots that we have. Because I was kind of set on doing the Vorax ring. But because I cannot rely on getting resistances of the Vorax ring, I would have to... I'll have to ensure I get them somewhere to make it to this, right? To make it past 60 res. And ideally I want to get myself above 75 resistance. And I couldn't really see a way to achieve that with the current setup that I was planning, which is Vorax ring and Quantum Convergence. Oh, we have a... Oh, these guys are... What is special about them, by the way? I haven't really seen them do anything particularly strong. Oh, this is from the pets. Okay, let me read what that is. When strumming, there is a 50% chance to buff all activated units, replacing their drops, replicating the drops +1. Oh, is this one. Upon entering the area, Avatar of the Moon has 1.2% chance to bless several random statues, increasing drop quantity by an additional 100%. And, okay, so both the purple have that effect, and then the orange doesn't. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, So, I basically want to get these guys into as big as an explosion as possible. But I think the best I can do here is 9. Can we get a 10? We can get a 10. And that was kind of decent. Vorax with what? So the Vorax ring... My idea is, I currently have the base, right? I have this base. Which is minion gain blessings. Which, in my calculations, was the best DPS gain possible. So this is a baseline of 20 additional from Focus Blessing. And then 8 additional from Agility Blessing alongside the attack speed. And we don't care about the tenacities. And... it is to craft a Winter of Origin in this ring.
Do you smell something burning?
Yeah, it's from the purple and the blue pet. Both of them have the same effect. Then I want to... I'm gonna pull a little bit to max out the blue pet. Okay, so... That was the idea, but because of how random Vorax crafting is... Like, I want these 2 special organs. Double damage and maybe minion base crit, with another good one being skill effect duration that I'm really tempted to get here. Both of them suffixes, and that is not the best thing to do, right? You usually want to get at least a prefix, and we also have good things here like less damage taken, which we are desperately in need of, and damage over time taken, which we could also use, or +1 Focus Blessing, which I don't really want to get here because I feel it's wasteful. But, you know, either way, let's assume that we have a prefix and a suffix. Then you want the basic mod. The basic mod is the only one that could be a resistance. And then maybe we throw an advance in there. And then suddenly... So, Winter of Origin could... They could both end up being here. And suddenly I don't have a resistance slot anymore. That's why I cannot rely on this for defense. This is going to be like a strictly damage slot. So then what made sense to me was... I cannot sacrifice like Hunter. Like, there's... Like, a Railbird cannot compete with this. Iron Nest is insane. I'm not sure about this one. But then this is the whole multi-strike enabler, and if we don't have this helmet, then I need to Like, I will have to destroy my weapon, right? So I want to believe that this helmet is just best in slot. And then what remains is a ring slot where I already had the tier 1. But the tier 1 is only 12% of each. Whereas here I can get 35% of each. While still getting some damage from these two mods. So it's not completely a shift to a fully defensive lot. It's more of a, you know, you're shifting the power a little bit.
We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine! And fly box rewards!
But I'm not gonna pretend that is the only way that it could be done. There's probably one or two other ways which could make sense as well. Okay, I'll take a short break to grab some water.
Ready the spotlights! Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
I'll wait for more primos. How much is this? Back. Well, Vorax is the best thing to have: one ulti, one advance, one unique mod in prefixes and suffixes. Yes. Does it count the total minions or how many different minions you have? No, the total number of minions.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits.
And it rolls from 1 to 8.
Claws do not deserve to eat honey.
I don't know why they would even add this as part of the roll. It's such a strange modifier. Like, do I get more for having more minions? No, I don't. Then why? Oh, this is an exact count, isn't it? Is not at least or at best. It's an exact count. Yeah, it seems to me it is that way. Then I need to make it tier 1 and then roll it. I'm not gonna roll it in tier 2. Of course. Okay. What a stupid mod. No damage for me. But then if I still have, I lost a little bit of damage, which I expected, but if I'm not benefiting from this damage modifier at all, then it's more than fine. Because once I have it, then I will be very close to what I was before. Like I can still cap. Just takes. I was at, I think 3 seconds cap. Now it's 15 seconds. Now, see, once I get this, if I stop getting those stupid penetration mods as tier 1s. There you go. I rolled an 8, but I don't have 8. I guess I add the 8th. Shit. Cannot add the 8th. I have to roll it. Well, I'll do it for this.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
See? Capping at 6 instead of 15. And let me show you convergence.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, convergence is like 3 seconds. But I mean, this is still fine. Like, the amount of defense I gain from this slot is crazy. You need to roll 7 or 10. While still making sure you're not getting shit rolls on the other mods. I'm gonna tier 0 this because all of these are basic affixes, so might as well before I spend my money rolling it. Awesome. Yeah, that is playing minions for you. Everyone else just gets their damage. You have to make sure you're bathing on Sundays at like before noon. While holding a candle that you somehow manage to keep alit while under the shower head. Then maybe you get the damage. Okay. Your armor. Now I need 7. Gonna be painful. I'm happy with that. 4% less damage. Cold resistance kind of shit. Fire resist shit. But I kind of need more lining than the others right now. Once I get more, I'll have to roll it a little bit more. But for now, this is good. Then I can go back to having this.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
That ain't bad. I haven't done that. B 30, Traveler, Profound. And I should get rid of this, right? Done over Keegan. It Dart and Doom. Five. Gonna be 5 if you fight for one. Of course, no one's selling this. By the way, this thing is crazy profit right now during over Keegan. You're paying, I think, maybe 20 per entry. And Familiar Nexus is like 65 FE. Yeah, 26 FE. So you're guaranteed to get to get 40-ish FE back every single and well, then you have to do Kieran. That is exactly the problem. Then you realize you're doing Keegan, and that is the price that you have to pay.
Who threw a knife? Well, blind who tied the ears of the rabbit hole into a knot?
Oh shit.
I only took my eyes off you.
Oh, I somehow managed to get the correct one. I didn't see the animation properly.
Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun!
And you know what I do with that familiar nexus? We corrode an iron nest. I need to corrode something, right? It's my duty after dropping the item. Do I do iron nest or do I get another light hunter and try to get a double one? What say you? We have an iron nest.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays?
I mean, in my head, I would do another pair of lone walkers, but
To what?
that ain't happening, of course. Okay, so I want to make sure I have this at least at like 10. And the others don't matter because if they don't become T0s, then I don't care. What would the Light Hunter do for me? That is a good question. Gonna find out now. I mean, I will get more ES, which I wouldn't mind having. So tier 0. Tier 0, the cannot be interrupted is minus 50 charge interval. So interval goes from 2 seconds to 1 second. The additional damage can go up to minus 40% damage taken, which would be huge. Energy shield can roll from 54 to 64%. And the flat ES can go from 450 to 600. So Light Hunter would be a really nice corrosion as well. But I would need to hit double. I would need to hit the recharge. But I'm more inclined to do Iron S, honestly. It's going to be like 50% additional damage if I hit the proper one. But just in case, I'm gonna get a command return speed of a good value. So at least command is going to be maximum 6. Be easy enough to keep. 275. And then return speed has to be at most minus -6.5. Not corrode. See how many of these are there. Okay. Que se me jodió el cable a mí. Five. 98. Get these two, right? It's only fair that we go at least twice. Gotta provide the content. $61 FE. You're guaranteed to make money farming, Keegan. You're also guaranteed to hate your life a little bit. Right, chat? Here goes nothing.
May the darkness devour you.
Maybe I can try this poll thing, right? Let's do a poll. Do I hit? Yes. Not bad mod. Okay. There you go. Cast your votes. No, Lema. Of course. Alright, alright. We have stacked us against me. Let's go. Yes. Yes, you do. I don't hate this, but the roll is not the best. Oh no. Ah. I mean, you were wrong. But But also, this doesn't really do much for my build. Yeah, I can kind of consider it a brick, yes. Well, not really if you think that I can maybe do this setup differently here, and maybe... How much is a 50% legendary one? That is crazy money, right? I mean, I don't need a 50%, but I could just go like a positive one, like a non completely negative one. Yeah, this is... Let's not talk about that, but I can go with a minus 49, and then go for a 0 medium. This is still fucking insane. Let me... It's also 1% positive. 900. Take that. 14%. 16%. 14. Basically, how high could I go in mediums before we start getting into crazy territory? Let's do 50. There's something under 4K. Yeah, this is manageable. 3K here. Look at this one. This is crazy for 2.8K. The hell? 79 micro, 60 medium, and doesn't break your legendaries for less than 3K. That is crazy. If only I hadn't spent my money gambling. It's super cheap. Okay, so in I don't have the fee anymore. Well, I'm close. I can sell some things maybe. I have missed essence. Gonna buy it. That one is insane. Okay, see it this way, right? I'm sure I could put this thing here. I could put it here. Then I hit then I have this mod twice. I have the +1 as well again. Over here, that doesn't matter. I still get the command, should I feel the need to invest into it. The only one I kind of miss is this one, the crit rating, crit damage. But having these two together should kind of compensate it. Open the Sprout and sell the Eternity. Sure. Sure, that's gonna happen, yes. Okay, the only problem with doing that is I would lose the ES nodes, but that doesn't matter too much, right? And then, because I have crazy small talent value, I might even consider putting in somewhere else. Like maybe here on Lich to get double +1, more cooldown recovery. And then move this thing to Machinist. I need 3 legendaries. I don't need 3 legendaries here. I could, but I don't want to spend the points on this. And on Warlock, I could put it on Warlock here. Get these two. On blind and slow and get the get this note. I mean, for 100 FE, I'm opening this Pride of Legends. Why would I sell this? Fucking go. Guys, ready to see the Eternity drop? Yeah. Sell that for 100 FE. Oh, hell no. Open it. We always gamble here. Okay, let's go. That's a very strange looking Eternity. Next time for sure, next time. That was just the warm-up one. Where's the loot indeed? Okay, the only second thought that this gives me is that this is giving me so much double damage chance here. And that I know for a fact that getting the double T1, the double T0 is just gonna be better than whatever stupid shit I plan to do with the inverse. I saw a single corroded one yesterday for like 2.5k FE. By the time I wanted to buy it, it was gone. I got scammed. What do you get? Need this to be at most minus 11. Ideally it's minus 10. Oh, you're at missile. There's a double here for 5k. Minus 11. Did I put minus 11? I don't want to get minus. I guess it doesn't matter that much, right? Still a shit ton of damage. Like 50% more. Close to that. $5k. -11, -10. Also mine. Even my luck, I think paying 5k for it doesn't that crazy. People insane that this is worth 2k. Oh, it's a tier 0. Double T. This is the best rolled outside of the... Really like 1k I can get. And selling this, there's no way I can use Blizzard. Pretty simple. What is up? This are not fucking selling.
The air is
Let's see the results of minimum shipment.
clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun!
$24,000. Like 100k to send all gliders. Keep sending the gliders 100k every... How long do they attempts take? Their attempts takes like 30 minutes?
I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
And I have 200,000 coins I'll be farming for hours. Cannot do. So you'll have to make 100,000. 3 times 10 minutes. I've also taped the double lines. You hit the double lone walkers? Show us. Show me what you got. Pixar didn't happen. Kinda sad that the only valuable thing I have is... or the most valuable thing, the compass. The Lunaria compass. Why are these so cheap? Not doing ember farming in this space? Oh, did it time you out? I mean, I still saw the link. I need to... I mean, it will time you out, but... that's it. I don't think it will ban yours or anything, right? Okay, I'm sharing the... I mean, you show me this, you kind of deserve the timeout. Congratulations. Very nice. Easiest ban base of my life. How long is it the timeout? Need to figure out a way to let... I guess subs really get that by default, but maybe I can do like a whitelist for linking users. Hey Moira. Moira is on YouTube saying, I'm playing Yoga 2MC for now. Comfortable compared to Moto1. 1.2 in T8 low cost. Although I like Ichi Moto so much, got one shot loading map, which is annoying to farm. Might chain back after having some effort to spend. By the way, mind control, magnificent support. Gave meaning related to Moto1 MC possible. I need to figure out how to check these things. 300 seconds. God damn, the bot's a savage. Is there a way I can undo a timeout? Okay, I'll take a look at the bot settings. I'm sorry about that. Um, I'm sorry. I'm a boomer. I don't know how Twitch stuff works. I don't know how to undo a timeout. Well, I can create a user list. Uh, okay, I'll add IMJur as an allowed link. That way, it won't happen again. I'll get to your comment. Okay, so won't time you out for that anymore. I need to figure out what are user groups here. At this point, Apparently that's supposed to. Your return from jail has been bestowed upon you by the unforgiving bot.
My dear nightmare sweetheart.
You'll think twice about it.
Honor and shame.
Well, the good thing is Imager links are now allowed. Just in case, don't test it yet, because I still don't know how to remove you from jail. That is going to be... the next steps.
Find it labor comfort, and you'll be a part of the oasis.
Emoeri is saying, mind control magnificent support gave minion related. Mind control minion related. Cool. Mind control befuddle. No, is this concentrate? No. It's enthrall, but this is not magnificent, this is noble. Supported skill links to your own minions whenever possible, removing 10% of minions' life per second. This skill deals 15% additional damage to enemies for every minion it is linked to, up to 6 minions. So, this is even better than Entice. Go. I can see this enthrall being used. Especially now that there are module supports. But this won't make mind control a minion build. It just makes a better damage for mind control that also happens to use minions. 102 damage from a support is insane. But this will be like single target. You still would want this for clear, because otherwise mind control really feels bad, like a melee skill. Is it time to do some more quantums? It's absolutely time to do some more quantums.
We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine. Blind box rewards.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Not the biggest fan about of mind control. I don't hate it, but I hate anything that reduces movement speed. I really like my movement speed. 13 here. I do 2 of these. I'll just hit.
To become your new childhood trauma. Keep clapping, everyone.
But well, I feel like between Moto1 builds and mind control, there isn't too much of a gap in power. The only thing is that Yoga is naturally tanky when compared to Moto, because it has less damage taken, and also the damage delivery is very uniform. You don't get like spiky damage unless you're using escalating affliction, which I don't like for that same reason. That being said, dot builds have this feature where they tend to require less dummy DPS to do the same content as other builds. I don't know, it's something weird that they have. So weird scarily for MC. What about minion with the money to GG? Yeah, now that you can have like you can have the fat minion that gives you 50% additional damage taken to enemies. You don't even need to have an aura. Like he could do paralysis for you. He could give you movement speed, the haste one. So there are plenty of reasons to already use that guy in like any build, except in minion ones because it's terrible as a main damage dealer. But any non-minion build or any build that doesn't use it as their main damage dealing minion would benefit from that guy.
It's my honor to become
Would this work in Magus's? What? The kind of embarrassing question, but what's the good Long Walker corruption anyway? I assume it's still mod BS. Long Walker, yeah, the one you got is the best one. The one aura effect per one sealed mana is the best one. And then the others, to me, are kind of the same level. Prison Max, thank you for the follow. By the way, if you can, guys, if you think it's good, you can upvote the guide in TLI compendiums so that it shows in the main page. Perhaps you can do a thumbs up to the guide. Um, 10-year what is it that you're asking if it works on Magus's 10-year plan? The minion or the support?
I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
those who fail to make it onto
Thought builds have Twilight Vestment.
will be stuffed into a gotcha
Yes.
machine. Fly off reward.
Thought builds have many things. Like, I think it's one of the most comfortable archetypes to play. You get access to Blur, which scales your defense and offense at the same time, and for some reason they gig above Blur this season, as if it needed it. You get access to one of the craziest early game multipliers in the form of Affliction Effect. While most builds only have like one real multiplier in the early game in the main stat, you get like 2 or 3 of them. You get Reap, Reap CDR. No, you don't get Reap CDR until later. But Reap in itself is a multiplier. Then you get Affliction Effect and the main stat. Oh, the MC thing. Yeah, it works on Magus's, but you usually only run 2 Magus's on non-Iris builds. But again, that just boosts the damage of mind control. It doesn't boost the damage of the minions anyway. It makes them lose HP, which I guess if you want to make them lose HP to enable some form of low life build, then it could be used for that, but otherwise I don't see value of that support in a like a pure minion build. We did SS20 with Yoga 2 last season. It was my first SS20, by the way.
Thinking of me,
I promise I'll exploit every ounce.
Because I gave up on Iris
Maximize your potential.
before I could fulfill her potential. But then Table basically took the build I did on Iris and perfected it and cleared SS20 with it. Guess you gotta cut down the price then a little bit. Want to get back your selling real estate.
It rises.
Moonrise.
The world dissolves until we're submerged in the velvet sky.
So for this one, I'm supposed to start at like 2, right?
Guess I'll be able to scrap this dingy glider and replace it with one made of solid gold.
Yeah, I start at 2. I go for 3.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30
4.
will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
We got a huge revive here. What the hell? I'm gonna keep the freak. 5. Six.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
7. I want to get all of these. 7. That, look at that.
Will be stuffed
I don't think we have 8. Yeah,
Fly Fox rewards.
there's 8. Okay. Then just hit the revive mods. Was 130 FE. And I've gotten more from the boss, but still not bad.
Of making trouble. Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good.
Sold the essence, another round of glows. Now you're gonna fill your inventory with Ichi Storms and Quantum Convergence gloves. But yes, I support that. Do it. I'm sure I'll be able to do SS20 with Moto this. The fact that that the dummy is capped and I don't even have a single T0 on the weapon gives me that idea. Also, my slates are kind of trash. Like, this is not a GG slate setup. I don't even have a prairie here. I could arguably get a better memory. My memories are not like properly rolled. Yeah, this is like the only like T0s that I have. I can get more aura effect here. I could even get like aura supports. This ring is not crafted. The Vorax is not crafted. You can get a double corrosion here. I don't even have Kismets yet. There's so many ways to go still. That like, it's not a matter if, it's just a matter of how far into all of those scalers I have to go to complete the fight. I do have sequence. I do have sequence, but I don't have the best sequence. I don't have the best in slot sequence. I just have the best clearing sequence, which is the multiple projectiles. But the best one is the precise projectiles aura effect. It's about twice as damage as the one I currently have.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. And Fly Fox rewards.
Yeah, I'm almost certain 19 is going to be more annoying than 20.
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
Like, I barely managed to get 3-star last season on 19 while I still got 3-star 20. because the boss has a lot of faces and stuff. It's very annoying. Oh, you're right, you're right. Returning projectiles is around 85. You're gonna equip. So every each is gonna have a quantum convergence glove for sure. Do you know if True Flame works with minions? It doesn't work with minions, sadly. Otherwise, I would have a very good reason to do fire minions, and I would be playing. If True Flame worked with minions, I would be playing these guys, Dwarven Automaton. Let me show you what they look like. Because consequentially, I have let me see if I have one with Projectile Protocol. I think I did. Just so you see the craziness that you can get with these guys. Yeah, this one has Projectile Protocol. The only problem is, first of all, they have a little bit. They have kind of pitiful projectile speed, and the problem is that they have fire conversion, which is not really the not really a premium damage type to be dealing, because you don't really have anything special to scale with it. But look at them.
The calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
So the damage is worse than the Ichi, of course, because Ichi is scaling with Frostbite, which these guys cannot. And okay, so you said True Flame. Maybe I'm confused as to which trait that is. It's here on Warlord, right? Yeah. No, this doesn't work. This works, fueling, but you have to be. I mean, you don't have to be that close. You don't have to be that close for this to work, and this is good. But True Flame is crazy. Yeah. True Flame is crazy, but it doesn't work on minions. Fueling works because you are setting the resistance to 0. So that is around, if we assume that the monster has usually bosses have like 30%, I think, so this is like 30% additional damage, which puts it like, you know, in the above average. It's not Dirty Tricks tier level of power, but it is decent. Regarding precise aura and not returnal projectiles, am I sure about that? I am not. The thing is, math tells me that getting 200% effect of the precise projectiles aura means that you're getting 3 times the effect, which is 2 times 41, which is 82% additional damage. 82%, right? That kind of puts it on par with what returning projectiles give you, because returning projectiles is if the projectiles are perfectly returning from the minion, from the end of the travel to the boss, which is a mechanical limitation, which Ichi doesn't have much problem with, because you want to scale projectile speed on them. So let's assume that you have a perfect return. Then you have the penalty. So that will make them double damage, but then you have the penalty that will make them be 80% additional. Something like that, right? I think returning projectile has a penalty of like... Where's my bow? I have one here. Yeah, it's 30% additional. So this is in reality, you're getting double hit, but you're getting 30% less damage on both hits. So this is technically what? 70% additional damage. So that already puts precise projectiles above returning. The only thing that will set returning above precise projectiles is if the skill can naturally shotgun, because then you will get shotguns on the travel from and when returning. Then that makes it crazy. But Ichi projectiles don't shotgun. So then what you have then is 82% damage multiplier. So I'm saying 82% because that's what I have. So this is 41 times 2 is 82. And then you're getting double the projectile speed, which is 20%, which for Ichi is like 9% additional damage. Then you have the projectiles one is like 90% additional damage for this build, because Ichi scales with projectile speed.
Those who have curled claws.
And also, a mistake I made: don't put selfless on precise projectiles. It's less damage if you put selfless in it. Okay. Then Boyan, not a single desecration after 10 corrupts is insane. It is indeed insane. It's indeed insane. We are in corrosion hell right now with Iron Nest and Quantum Convergences. Okay, so sad. I was thinking about using Magma Skull with that. What the fuck is a Magma Skull? Magma. Changes the initially inflicted affliction to gains additional effect, additional hit fire damage taken up to 115%. This would work. Changes the initially inflicted affliction. Okay, so first of all, this says that you start with 80 to 100 affliction already. And then makes affliction gain an additional effect, which is 22% additional hit fire damage taken up to 115%. And then you lose affliction every second. Yeah, this helmet would work with the minions, I think. Yeah. No. Sure, True Flame doesn't work, but this one does. Now, what you would be getting here is 115% additional damage maximum. Because it's capped, right? But like in theory, the way this is described, this should give minion damage to the minions. Oh, I sold the Vorax. Fake Value King, hello. Welcome, my dude. How are you? Yeah. No, sure. You want to combine that with that thing. $48. 46. 48. 7. Mm. Okay, let's see how. First of all, if With this, I can actually be at the new cap. Oh yeah, for sure. Got 90 command, boys.
Please select the calibration intensity for
You're also in... before work tells me that you also might be in Asia.
For invincibility number 2.
Am I correct? Okay, so we're capping at like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. I think I was doing at 6, right? Before this. South Africa. Okay, okay. Well, you know. Was kind of far, but not too far off. Further east than the Americas, that's the point. Off to work. Alright, Crow, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good day.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
You know, funnily enough, what would absolutely love me having 90 command now? Quantum convergence. Yeah, I guess the real test is how much does it... Can I cap with like 2 supports?
For invincibility number 2.
Is the projectile mod the most important of the module? Yes. I would go as far as to say it's mandatory to play with the projectile protocol. Okay, so there is no capping with this. But this is like 2.4, 2.9. How much is this?
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Like maybe if you have a bow like mine, then there's an argument for not having projectile protocol, but it's still one of the highest damage ones you can get, because you're getting 45% projectile speed. They get a little bit less than half of this as bonus damage, which gives them 20% additional damage. None of like the basic things. One could argue crit damage could be that at certain points of the builds, but at a certain point in the build. But I think this is only like high damage when you have very low crit rating. As you get more crit rating on the build, the value of this diminishes. But this is probably the highest damage, and on top of that, it basically saves 2 support skills for you. You don't have to use multiple proj, and you don't have to use spears. So the value of this one is insane for this minion. The projectile protocol. Okay, so I don't know why, but I had to wait a little bit for this to climb up. Okay, now we're at the cap now. But it doesn't make sense that the previous one will give me more DPS. Yeah, there you go. Of course. You just expected a little bit more damage, to be honest. Like the average is hovering at like 2.6, 0.7. This one isn't that far off. But in theory, this is like 50% more damage between these two. So I don't understand why it doesn't really feel like it.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, that wasn't that crazy of an upgrade. Definitely not worth what I paid for it. I would instead probably pick one of these corroded with immune to trauma upgraded so that you have all immunities for deep space instead of getting double damage corrosion. I might just do that. That you just get the additional minion damage corroded. And immune to wilt. Yeah, this is much cheaper. Okay, this one, fuck no. It's still.
Please select the
So I cap
calibration
this
intensity
with
for
one support
invincibility
less.
number 2.
Barely, right? Try this one.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is better. But not 5k if he spent better. If I'm being honest. I like two of them actually. Punisher and what is the name of the other guy? Teen Phantom. Those are the ones that piqued my interest. Basically, Punisher is because they have like widespread AoE inbuilt in their kit. Very good. And Lean Phantom has if you played PoE, is like a flicker strike. They flicker constantly. But both of them seem to have weird scaling vectors. The Lean Phantom needs you to be constantly applying wilts, so they will consume them and deal additional damage. And the Punisher requires you to get a lot of skill area for minions. There is another one which looks really clean. Like they don't really spam too much the screen with their ability. But their like natural scaling is very out of the way. Let me show you. By the way, this was a question for YouTube in case anyone of you is wondering. Okay, so is this guy's Punisher? Punisher seems good. Then this is the one, Tyrant. So this one look really clean. But the issue is that you want to get steep strike chance to double the damage that they deal. And then maybe that can be somewhat competitive. See, this is what their attack looks like. It's not too... I mean, it's kind of spammy, but no, isn't that crazy. But they scale with steep strike chance. And for some reason, they want you to get steep strike chance, but they don't really get anything out of it. So I think these guys you use with the memory that makes Moto deal damage himself. And then you have these minions alongside you doing some debuffs and stuff. I don't know, maybe. And then the other one is the Punisher. The Punisher is like huge. Like this is their normal size. And their AoE. Yeah, they look similar to Machine Guard. They are worse than Machine Guard too. And these guys, the problem, the reason I'm not using them is that I just get too little damage. Even when I was using like a sword, you know, that I didn't have like a projectile sequence, their damage was too low for me. Like, look, I'm 5 trillion plus, and with these guys I'm barely getting this. And this is not a bad like setup. Fearless is good for them. Agile is also good. Maybe not as good as Critical, but nice flashbang. Yeah, they do spam the screen quite a bit. Do I? Oh, I already capped Ordrek. I'm gonna do one just because I don't want anyone to be up there. I'm gonna see if the late pain can save me from the breath. Six-second duration. Be like 90% uptime, right? I do have some skill effect duration. So yeah, there you go. We have injury buffer. Now, what else do I need for like maximum damage? I need to not be using this thing. That I do Ellie Shock. Shock with well fought battle. And I guess cool reduction. I'm not gonna go full glass cannon. What else? Blizzard is fine. And I need this to be unleashed if I have a chance at surviving the breath. I have been playing with machine guards, but the damage don't scale well. We're stuck at 250, 300 billion. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Machine guards, unfortunately, are not that great. Oh, I'm already at 3.1k. I just need to be able to survive this one breath and not to die stupid shit for the breath. Comes the breath. And what did I expect? Time before the other breath. Definitely not ideal. I guess I should have just gone glass cannon if I was going to die either way. Why even bother with survival? No? I sold this. I sold this. I've been playing with machine guard. Damage scale very well. Oh, you can get... Do you have the special supports for machine guards? Try them out. Maybe you can try Punishers versus machine guards. But to do like a fair comparison, I would do like machine guards with their level 1 supports if they are not too expensive, which I don't think they should because I don't really nobody plays them. That versus Punishers with their level 1 support. And see and compare the damage of both. I think what I need is better charge speed of energy shield. Like maybe delayed pain is not a play. That I go for start. Buffer could be good. Try Frost Shield. Then if I have this multiplier here, I can maybe afford to do to do this. Hello, Grimmy Grim.
Please select
How
the
are you?
calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Okay. Surely we can last more than one breath with this setup right now, right? Surely. Oh yeah. This is the first one though. Oh. Come on. What do you need to survive that fucking breath? Probably block, right? Probably block cap. God damn it. Right. Defense is not the answer, guys. Ordrak doesn't want you to. He wants to be hit and be hit hard. You know what? I'm gonna oblige.
Dear Nightmare sweethearts, the stage.
Oh, no defense.
Good evening. Is everyone ready for
What?
a night filled with fun and laughter at the Bizarre Circus?
Now, I don't know if this is to the point of insanity, because I might die to the first breath even with this current setup. Yes. I died to the first breath now.
All actors in position.
Oh man.
4, 3, 2. Ready? Stop!
I'm not that much closer to beating the record.
Are you okay? Warming up already. Who tied the ears of the rabbit doll into a knot?
Okay, let's forget about Ordrak for a while. I'll do it at some point. Okay, one more try. I just don't want to be number 3. I want to at least be number 2. Okay, enough to survive the first round. It'll be a good show off to beat level 2 Ordrak while still not having a single T0 modifier on my weapon.
Through a night while blindfolded. Who tied the ears of the rabbit doll into a knot? I only took my eyes off you for a second.
Keeps killing my minions. What an asshole. Damn it. Comes the breath. But I still made it. There you go. We're rank 2. Oh no. Okay. Gonna stay like that. Still have some upgrades to make. Just doing Green Phantoms, which is giga expensive build. And Beat Chungus has rerolled, by the way. But he already killed SS20. Let's go back to my usual setup. Swiftness here and... So Grim, are you playing Moto1 as well? Are you part of the crew of the Moto enjoyers?
Okay, I'm warming up already.
Traveler, please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of the Six Gods.
Yeah, Sunlord.
The airship is ready. Shall we review the work at the oasis now? The air...
The Void. Hello. Moto1 has been a good learning experience for me. First time playing minions in TLI and the first time making it too profound. Well, that's great. Great to hear that you're having a good time with it. Moto might be kind of awkward with certain scaling steps, but it sure feels very comfortable to farm with. Always being an auto bomber right from the start. Not too sure about these minimum things.
A Mr. Toad who is wearing a top hat in the third row on...
Minimum shipness doesn't seem to play. Sure thing, Void. Glad you found them useful. That you have tools to hopefully make the setup to your own liking. Playing with the minion you want and stuff. Like, these guys look really cool. I really like the way they look, but the whole proximity shield thing is one of the most annoying ones, and then there is their AI, which gets better once you have better damage. Like, once you have high enough damage where most things die of a one-shot, you don't mind their clunky AI as much.
Labor comes, and you'll be a part of the way. A rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! I'll be able to scrap this dingy glider and replace it with one made of solid gold.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
What are you doing right now? Are you doing the same build, or are you doing a different setup? Also, Green Phantoms or like attack modules or spider tanks? Oh, this is a crazy Dorothy proc. Hell, an overwhelm and a dull astrolabe.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Ember wings.
Shine. Shine bright. Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
A revive. Damn. Probably the craziest one I've seen yet.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
What? Six TFE.
Thinking of making trouble?
It wasn't that crazy, I guess.
300 kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
After the 200s. If you're gonna stay on Amber,
Sign this labor contract, and you'll be a
I suppose bow still has a value even if you wanna stay on Amber. You can get returning proj. If you're so inclined to.
Hey, lighten up. I promise.
Main reason why I didn't stick with a two-handed sword is that there is literally only one sequence, one advanced sequence that can be used with a two-handed sword. But is initially much better. Although maybe with the basic affix of the sword, you don't even need like the sequence, because the multi-strike chance is that powerful. Which that reminds me, this is the first thing I need to tier 0 on this. I need to get this to 180. This is a big amount of damage that I'm losing at the moment. But it's 180 FE per click, but this is very worth it to get.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new
Shine. Shine bright.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Yeah, mine too. Like the first sword I crafted, I hit it in like 2 tries, the tier 0.
The champion deserves the honor.
And it gave me a huge boost. Right. Time has come. Thank you very much, guys, from hanging out. Choosing to watch this stream. Thank you for all the lurkers there. Thank you for all the chatters. Void, Grimy, Fake Value, Chastity as usual. Thanks a ton, man. Pro already went to work, but you know, thank him all anyways. 10-year plan as well. You guys have a good rest of your day. Later. Oh, maybe I do a raid. Should I do that? Let's see if there's anyone up. Imagine playing D4, man. Imagine. Oh, I can go to no name. Cool, dude. Alright, guys, take care. Thanks a lot. Also, thanks to the people in the YouTube chat as well for watching and commenting.
Do you smell something burning?
You guys are the best.
Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Yes. Bye.